Quacks. How's it going? Yeah, you're right, brother. I'm falling asleep. Freaking zonked, dude. Red Bull isn't doing shit. No, it's not in me yet. Euroland high. For this stuff to, like, do anything at this point in my tolerance, I probably have to drink, like, 3. And they have to be, like, consumed completely. You need to get up and go for a walk or something. Low cabby, you have no clue, brother. I just walked, like, 20,000 steps last night at work. I don't think I need to walk more. I need the opposite of that. I appreciate your concern, though. I'm gonna waste time reviewing an energy drink today. Just get in me, yeah. Somewhat, I was like, my eyes were open at 10:30, and I was like, and then my eyes were closed again, and then I looked at my phone and I was like, I'm supposed to be live right now, so I was kind of late. So I just didn't bother, but yeah. Explains why you're tired. Yeah. Well, the truthful statement of why I'm tired is something like I work and broadcast on a regular schedule, and my work is a physical job. So sometimes when you like try to cram anything else in there, you get a little tired. For the most part, though, like, the schedule shift has been better, but it's just like one of those things where, like, some days are shit. I need the bigger sizes. Yeah, well, the thing about, like, this size is, like, you can get this at Costco. Like I get it. I get these by the crate at Costco. And sometimes it's even, like, on discount. So you get this for like $1 Canadian. So that's like pretty good. You know, you don't need a bigger size. You just need to drink like 2. Yeah, like the past couple times we were there, it's like it's like a crate of 24 and it'll say like $36, $9 discount. So it's like $27 for 24 of these. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You just stock up, you know. Because I don't drink coffee, right? It's not like I'm doing this and coffee. I don't drink coffee. Stop what? What's happening? Drugs are bad. Well, that's true. Drugs are bad, but some drugs are good. So, you know, you just have to be judicious about what type of drugs. The truth of the matter is we can't use a blanket statement and say drugs are bad because some drugs are good. Alcohol good, everything else bad. Maybe. This game is so pacey. Smoke weed every day. Yeah. We need to fucking have a sleep. Not just me. So tent in this game completely heals you. Okay. There's something about these games where it's like, I appreciate that there's consistency in the words they use. You know, like a Phoenix Down is the same, and there's tent in all the games, but I hate that like their items are different. You know, it's like, well, ether in this game only recovers some of your mana. Ether in that game recovers all of your mana. Tent in this game is 50% health and mana, but tent in the other game is 100% health and mana. If you want 100% in this game, you need a cottage. But in this game, there's no cottage. You're like, what's happening? All that happens when I use THE is my heart races. I don't get it. I have consumed exactly 1/4 of a corner of a chocolate bar edible So I think I've had like 1 milligram. It didn't do anything. But I also didn't know what to expect, so I took almost nothing. And then I just never got around to doing it again. Edibles don't do anything to me either. Yeah, they're different than smoking it, though, for sure. I sense an evil presence. I will enjoy killing you all. Oh my god, it's Scarmiglione. My undead hunger for your flesh. Oh wait. Fuck. You annoying bird. I am the Great Leon. Can you stop? Am I allowed to have a turn? I'm just getting time locked over and over again. Yeah. I want to redo, man. Twin cast this guy's ass. LOL. Oh my god. Take that, Scarmiglione. Fools, my true strength lies in death. Join me in hell. Oh no, another Scarmiglione. This is my true form. I could tell that was too easy. Fucking blow his ass up. Fucking hell. I need to fucking cure my whole party, dude. Okay, well, I guess I... Okay. Never cry about it. Wait, did that not work? Oh, it just drains a literal dog shit amount. I mean... What else can this guy do? Fucking slap him? Wait. Scarmiglione only does 1 damage to me. I see. You know, I'll lose my whole party, but you cannot kill... My boy. Maybe that's the intention. Like... Scarmiglione can't kill me. How could I possibly lose? I fell off the bridge. Shit. Alright. Enough with the fart noises, brother. You have fucking Taco Bell or something? There you go. Ba, 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 ba. Nice son. Just who are you? Oh my God. Long have I awaited you, and much sorrow have I endured. I shall now entrust you with my strength. In doing so, my pain will only grow, but there is no other way. Break from your past and overcome the darkness. Only then will you receive the holy power. You must defeat the dark knight within you. Oh my God. Stay back. This is my battle, one I must fight alone to atone for my wrongs. Hiya! Fool! You do more damage with a basic attack. A true paladin. Would sheathe his sword. Would he? A true paladin would sheathe his sword. That's happening. Would sheathe his sword. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really look like a sword. It kind of looks like a bit of a banana. I'm being honest. I'm out of mana. Now what do I do? A true paladin, the party was defeated. Okay. Wait, it fucking took me all the way the fuck back here? That's fucking horse shit. Oh! Lilith. I can't believe it doesn't auto-save when you kill Scarmiglione. That's fucking bullshit. Are you serious right now? I can't believe that shit. It's okay. Save the fucking game. Stop. We gotta fight Scarmiglione fucking 2 more times. God damn it. I figured out that the game doesn't save. Although the true power of doing this again is, I'm just gonna go fucking have a sleep before I fight Scarmiglione once again. And you know what? I got a better meme. Since he hits me with a back attack, watch this. You fucker. Fool me once, shame on me. Ha 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 ha. Ah, ha 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 ha. God damn it. Oh my god, dude. Why did it... I'm about to just reload. Why are these zombies invincible? Yeah, just get me out. Get me out. Yep, get me out. Yep, let's go fight Scarmiglione once again. Scarmiglione once again. Zai, Scarmiglione once again here to destroy you. Am I gonna have to reload the save? Because I'm gonna get friggin' drained to death with 4 to 14 times in a row. Okay. Thank God. Okay, yeah, just really kill that character. Stop. Stop. Why do they give you these little shit children characters that have no hit points? Holy. Okay, so now I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to use the tent. And then I'm going to save the game. So I don't have to fight Tier 1 Scarmiglione ever again. And somehow we always get a zombie fight here, which I don't really know why. Just kill that character. I didn't need him. Oh my god. Oh, I want out. I want out. I want out. Oh, so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah, the one thing I don't know if I like about this particular game is maybe it's just this part, but it's doing this thing where it keeps changing the characters in my party. So I don't like have leveled up characters. And then like my characters are frustratingly low level. So if things kind of don't go well, I kind of want to just reload. Like, maybe it's just this particular part of the game. I don't know, but... feels kind of bullshit. I don't understand. I'm so confused. I changed the formation so that those two idiots were supposed to be in the back. If I got hit in the back. And now I'm getting hit in the back, and it's not the case. I don't understand why. I'm so confused. Yeah, just one hit that guy. I didn't need him in my party. Yeah, beat up on Tella. That guy can die. Yeah, that was way better than the first fucking time I fought him. Fucking owned his ass. Fucking get out of my face, Scarmiglione. I don't have enough antidotes for everyone. So... things are just gonna be weird, I guess. Does this work? Yeah, it did. It's just really expensive. Hey, now we're gonna fucking save the game. And we have to have this mortal struggle again. Where apparently if I just hit the guy, it's bad. So I'll stand there and heal myself till I die. Or something, I don't know. There is more at stake than truth or justice. One day you will see. Now go, seek what you must. Okay. You have done well. Now my spirit will become light, and that light will be your strength. With it you must stop Golbez. Farewell, my son. Oh, don't go. Plop. Oh my god, that's such a big moment in the game. I can't skip the sound effect. You have to play the whole music. Are you alright? You must be. Palom enough. This feeling, I can't explain it. It feels so familiar. And that voice. Oh my. My spells. I remember them now. Talat remembers all his spells. Man, you've been holding out on us, you fucking shithead. Meteor? Meteor! Oh! He is indeed a great sage. We have to tell you something. We're actually... I am ready to face Golbez. I am doom itself. Holy fuck. Alright. Look, bud, could you get us the fuck out of here? Oh, okay. Now you know every spell in the game. Can we fucking teleport the fuck out of here, brother? You got that one? No? Useless old man. Ah, we can cast Cure with our Paladin now, and this guy's got literally 18 billion abilities. Oh. You sure I don't have access to teleport? Dear God. Bom, 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 bom. Yep. Today is day. Are you excited? Oh, can't you tell? Can't you tell? Brimming at the moment. What does this do? I'm not sure, I'm not sure changing into a paladin was an upgrade for this character. If I'm being 100% truthful. I feel like I had a guy who did like 200 damage a swing, and I had an AoE, and now I got a guy who does half as much damage, has a dog shit heal, and maybe has the ability to guard somebody. I don't know. Will I like a hint? I don't know. I guess you know my... How would you say? Rules about that. Why does that do dog shit damage? Original version had completely hidden mechanics. Right. So you're saying if I go look up Paladin, it's gonna tell me something that's not obvious? Is that what you're saying? Any fucking mana. ATB stuff. What? What does this mean? What does ATB mean? Active time battle. What? There was the meme where they originally used ATB but didn't visually show the bars doing anything. Yeah, all this says here, like I skipped all the lore, all it says here is like when Cecil becomes a paladin, like you get white magic and it's dog shit. But you can equip like a larger range of weapons that like make him a tank. But no, I don't think there's a choice. I'm just saying, like, it feels like the character got downgraded. Because before you had a weapon that did twice as much damage and had a chance to instantly kill something. So now you have now your like character is now a tank that has a shitty heal and does less damage and doesn't have the chance to instantly kill something. I don't know. That's all I was saying, is I feel like this like was a downgrade to my character. It's like mandatory and part of the storyline, but one born of a dragon bearing darkness and light will rise to the heavens over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace. And I think this lost something in translation. We must go defeat Golbez. No, I don't think there was a translation error. I just think some of the, like, meaning probably didn't exactly transfer as well. The old man learned to cast Meteor. You are in no condition to use Meteor. He's not going to listen to you. You may be able to defeat Golbez. Now we must commandeer an airship. No, I don't want... No. No. I don't want these characters in my party. They suck. God damn it. Hope you're having a good stream. Aw, thanks, Koopa da Poopa. Alright, we're good. Wasted all my money. There's my boat. I guess the character has like twice as much health now. Got that going for me. Wait. I gotta go a different way, don't I? I gotta go through the Devil's Ding Dong Road or something. Through here. These guys look like they're trying to summon fucking Cthulhu or something. I don't trust them. Where's this other way I'm supposed to go? There we go. Oh, God. Teleportation me, Captain. Ooh. Nice. Now what? Talk to its fat chocobo. No. What did this say? Low stamina. What? You mean low amount of total hit points? Well, yeah. Okay. Now what the fuck am I supposed to do? I was supposed to get an airship. Where the fuck's Sid? Where's Sid? The door is locked. That's sus. Leave it once. You don't have permission to be here. Deal with it, you fucker. God damn it. You want to defy the king or you will end up like Sid. Oh. What? So confused. Your treachery cannot go unpunished. Am I forgetting something that happened? Die! Holy fuck. This guy doesn't fuck around. Ooh, we murdered him. I cannot remember anything after the Leviathan attacked. Seemed to have suffered a bout of amnesia and fell into Baron's hands. Adria was swallowed by Leviathan. Unlucky, poor cat. But I do not know what became of Creix. He's stumbling around drunk somewhere. Yeah, we gotta find Sid. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, Sid, eh? What does this say? Dancers wanted. Looking for limber, talented dancers. Interested parties apply within. I'd say this is the guy looking for some limber dancers. So I don't know what it is, but every time I see this sprite, this guy here, it kind of, I know it's like supposed to be like a lumberjack with like a beard and like a like scruffy hair and like a red hat on. But it kind of looks like an owl. You know what I mean? It's like an owl beast. Why would you do that? I don't know, man. I just see an owl. Let me in. I want those items. Aha! Eye drops. A tent. Dwarven bread. I was looking for, like, I don't know, weapons or something. Silly me. Let me in. Fucker. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go, like, up here. Move your ass! Let me in, let me in. Wait. Hold on. Super secret passageway. 1,000 gil! Oh, loot. Need some loot. Alright, we got friggin' Karate Chop Man back in the party. Holy! Guy fucking slaps. Oh shit, El Capitano's got a fucking ripped character in that too. Yo. How is Final Fantasy? It's something. It's something, that's for sure. I think the hottest take I have about it right this second is so far I think I like the third game better. But this one's not over yet, so I don't know. Oh. Why did you do that? Just kill this shit. What's happening? Why come it's not dead? Why is everyone dying? Teleport? Good. We need that. What do I just do? We're losing it. We're sleeping. Third Red Bull in, and I'm still friggin' sleeping, dude. Hydra. Sure, I'll allow it. Spider's silk. Whoa. These fish, I thought they would just be dead. Sleepy, dude. Can't shake it. Can't shake him. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, man. Wait, why is healing those ones? No wonder I'm fucking not killing them. I'm not paying attention. Oh. Come on. Ugh. I just held down enter. Yep. I just straight up held down enter and attacked with a bunch of wizards. Oh boy. Oh, God. Oh. Ancient sword. Get me in. Wait. Could it possibly be better than the Sword of Legend? No. I had my hopes up. For some reason, I feel like there's no replacing the Sword of Legend. King Ayashai. Ba 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 ba. Sneaking in the back way. I get the feeling I'm supposed to go into this tower. I don't know why. Ah, my old chamber. Viewers welcome. Yes, viewers are welcome. Oh, fucking bygone, dude. This guy's a fucking rat, dude. I don't trust him. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What the fuck is that, dude? What a rat. Reflect. Energy stored for a double attack. What? Those limbs are back. No. I thought since his limbs died, they wouldn't reflect again. Apparently that's not how the game works. Diet food. Where did I get that from? I don't really understand what's happening, if I'm being honest. Okay. This is gonna have to be a redo, I guess. It's like whole thing's scuffed. Because I don't understand like how the spell reflect works. Like I just died to spell reflect because it's like I can't tell what's got spell reflect on it and what doesn't. Yeah, can I? Yeah, just kill me. That's good. It's like he did a spell reflect thing. Okay, now the game's like locked. I can't like do anything. And then like his limbs died, and then they got resurrected, and then they like spell reflected anyways or something. So you just like can't shoot him in the body with a spell ever? I don't understand exactly. I also almost don't know what the fucking point of like hitting his limbs are. They just regrow in 1 second. That fucking little purple bitch. Yeah, something like that. I guess what I have to do is like attack his body with my paladin and focus it with my monk and then use the spells on the limbs. Something like that. I thought the limbs also had reflect on them, but maybe they don't. I can get away with one spell at first. No, see, his limb has reflect on it. Yeah. Okay. Like I cast... that's so fucking randy, dude. I kind of hate the combat in this game, I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell what's reflected and what's not. That's the problem. So you always focus torso. You can get one of these in. And then I'll do one twin cast, and then I'll just never twin cast ever again. I guess. And then this shit happens where, like... Okay, I guess it's fine, since it's at a sync or whatever. Like, I guess I'm supposed to use a shit spell? Wait, I guess... Wait, you just use shitty spells. That's what's gonna happen. We'll just have Talai just use garbage spells all day. And then we'll twin cast with the other character. I guess. Oh, it's still reflected. I don't even know what happened. I just... I fucking hate the fucking... I hate it. It's scuffed, man. It's scuffed. Okay. I don't know. I can't pay attention to when it's reflected. There's just too much shit going on, honestly. Can't heal for some reason. How many mana, I guess? I don't know. Doing more damage to myself when I'm doing to the boss. It's like... I kind of hate the combat, I'm gonna be honest. It's like like there's no reflect on his limbs, and then I'll start to cast something, and then he'll reflect on his limbs, and then I'll one-shot my character. It's not great. Like I can't do anything about it. Level's not gonna help me, brother. I'm one-shotting my own characters, and it's not gonna do anything. And the other thing too is like by the time like it gets to be my turn, my characters are like fucking dead. I don't understand. Like, what am I supposed to do now? My one guy's like stunned forever. Trying to understand like what spell in here is supposed to help me. I don't know. I need some tips or something. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. This, like, seems like impossible to understand what the fuck's going on half the time. I can't tell when I'm gonna get spell reflected and when I'm not. Oh. So I gotta cast Reflect on myself. Is that the only way to do this? Anything else is RNG. I guess that's the little trick. I don't know. Yeah. What is this doing? Close this. I can't reflect on my whole party. Okay, so this is gonna work. It's just so... It's so kind of gimmicky. it's kind of a gimmick. Oh, I can't heal myself. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. I don't know what's happening anymore. Oh, I'm gonna have her do a redo again. Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand. This is a horribly designed encounter. It's just horrible. Do I have access to Quake? No. Um... Oh, that's even more gimmicky. Okay. Oh, now I need to restart. Because the guys went in the wrong fucking order. I don't have any mana. Oh. Nice. I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Oh, man. It's like the reflect doesn't actually reflect one spell. I kind of thought it reflected one spell. It actually doesn't reflect one spell. It just reflects any number of spells. So I gotta put reflect on one of my guys and then just hit him with a billion spells. Not just one spell. But then you can't heal him. That's fine, because again the guy's dead. Supposedly. Oh, man. What a stupid encounter. I hate it. I hate this encounter. I don't think... There's no good way to describe how much I hate this encounter. Okay. Yup. understand. Oh boy. I need an item. Removes paralysis or something. I don't know if that's a thing. All my guys are just paralyzed. They can't do anything. Is that even an item in this game? Before I go, figure this out. Maybe not. Holy. Why did it randomly auto-save me up here? Weird. This game, dude. Well, you know. I'm really tilted, actually. We might be done with this for right now. This, frankly, this encounter is terribly designed. It's incredibly tilting. I kind of just don't even want to deal with it right now. Try like maybe one more time. And that's about all I got in me, I think. Because it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't want to keep complaining about it. At the same time, there's nothing to be done about it. And I'm not enjoying the experience. And it's like the other part is this guy keeps like constricting my party members and they can't do anything. So it's like... Now this guy's dead. Yeah, okay. You know what? We'll roll some dice against this guy another time. It's not great. You know, it's not great. It's not a great, it's not a great encounter. Yeah, like, I don't know what the deal is, but, like, that's like maybe the worst designed boss I've ever played in a video game. The design's actually miserable. You miss content? The bullshit spell reflect guy. Like, it's just, it feels like I'm rolling dice, and it's frustrating. Like, it's maybe the worst design I've ever seen of a boss. Like, you have two characters that do dog shit melee damage, and you have 3 wizards. And then you fight a guy that spell reflects everything. So you either can have your wizards be useless and try to like point fight him, except he starts paralyzing your guys. Or you can try to like spell reflect on your own guys and bounce spells into him, except half the time it hits his limbs and doesn't do anything. And he just regenerates them. Or you can try to like roll the dice to see if you twin cast Comet multiple times in a row, so he just instantly dies. I don't know. Like it's probably by far the worst designed boss I've ever seen. It's miserable. And it's not fun. By far. Like, probably like probably there's no way that I would rate this game higher than the third game because it's the design is not good. No, this isn't an old games issue. This is like whoever designed this boss did not want the player to have fun. Like, it's just there's no good way around it. Like it's like a dice rolling thing. Like if the best way to defeat a boss is by rolling dice until you happen to like have things go the right way, it's not well designed. Like I would rather play against a boss that was a damage sponge and didn't have much mechanics than roll dice. There's a trick. What's the trick? Tell me a trick. You just kick, it does no damage. It does 100 damage. Keep kicking? I don't understand what that's supposed to do. And then he paralyzes your character because you took too long to kill him. We're talking about buying it, yeah. But I don't understand what kicking is supposed to do. It does no damage. And then he paralyzes your character and you can't do anything. Because he took too long to kill him. Like the last fight I fought him, all my characters were paralyzed. Because I tried to do the thing where like, you'd like try to point fight him and you're just, all your characters are paralyzed. Can't play the game. You realize you can't take both arms. I don't know what that means. His arms divide, we should only kill one. Well, yeah. So there's only one arm paralyzed? Is that the trick? You just gotta kill the paralyzed arm? No? Well, I don't understand then. You only revive you kill them both. Yeah, I understand that, but it doesn't matter if all your characters are paralyzed. They can't play the game. And I don't have enough mana to keep, like, picking them up. I don't know, the average party level I have is 16. But I don't think that like should really be much of an issue. The game hasn't like the game has very, very deliberately said go here, then go here, then go here. Like you just haste kick attack his body until dead. I mean I can try that. But it's just honestly, it's a terribly designed boss. And it should not be in the game like that. And it's not fun. Like it wouldn't have been fun in the time period either. Like this isn't like an old game issue. This is a horribly designed boss. Like it doesn't even feel like it's a skill issue or like I could have played better. It's bad design. Outright. And the other thing too is like even the people that I went and looked on Reddit and stuff like that. Like, how do you kill this boss? And people, no one is saying what you're saying. They're saying like, do this shit where you cast spell reflect on your own characters. That's pretty much what they're saying. That's how you kill them, supposedly. But that just seems like even more RNG. Can you even do that? Oh yeah. No, like you weren't here for like the things that I'm trying to do. But basically there's a thing where if you cast spell reflect on your own guy and there's heal with potions, and then just chain spells off your own character, it's like playing craps. It hits random targets, and sometimes you hit him in the body for 1500 damage, which is like half his health, and sometimes you hit in the arm and they regenerate and it's bad. And then other times it reflects on your whole party, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll just cast a spell on my whole party, it all reflected into them, hit the wrong targets. And then other times it's you're trying to get your guy to reflect, and he kills your wizard in 2 seconds. Your guy that has all the spells at the top. So it's okay. And then other times it's your guy gets paralyzed in the first round. It's okay. And it's just it's just horrible. It's horribly designed. It's really not fun. Really not fun. It doesn't have to be Yang, but you're reflecting off your own character, yeah. Because then the spells will hit them. But really the problem is paralyzed. That's the main problem, I think, with the encounter. Is randomly it just paralyzes your guys and it's fucking scuffed. Yeah, they run out of mana. That's the problem, right? Dude, he's already fucking paralyzed. And then this character can't do anything. It's basically I can't even do anything with this character at all. This guy's already out of mana. I hasted one guy and he's already out of mana. And like they just do like really dog shit damage. What just happened? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Did I haste the wrong person? I guess so. I'm not sure how that happened. Or what's even happening, to be honest. I guess I should kill Alin. Which like, I don't know if this one is more likely to like. No, it's the right one that casted Constrict. Like, if the right one is the one that casts Constrict and the left one doesn't cast Constrict at all, then it changes things. Just throw potions around like a silly person. Like, it's a good thing I literally bought 99 high potions before I came over here. Guys are like randomly losing life too. I don't even know what that's about. They're sapped or something. This is really fun. I gotta say, yeah, okay, so the actual trick is the right arm is the one that paralyzes. The left arm, no one gives a fuck about that. These guys may as well not have an attack. They just don't. They don't hit for anything. Why I'm getting my potions into my bag is really annoying because they're at the bottom. So when does this guy die again? How long is it gonna take? Oh, okay. I guess he's dead now. That's just a stupid encounter. That's a horribly designed encounter. Easily defeated. Yeah, okay. Well, items, I guess. Give me items. I need items, game. After that traumatic experience, I need items. You should give me items. Those ones in there. I need to be compensated for what I just experienced. Where's the fucking hidden voodoo switch? Ah! Of course. Invisible force blocks the way. Okay. Elixir! Oh, okay. I accept your offer. Okay. Scarmiglione. Oh, this fucking guy. He had those full screen water attacks and shit. Well, am I allowed to cast wizard spells on this guy? Is that allowed? Okay, this guy's already friggin' drained, dude. This guy shits his mana out in like 1 second. Turtle defense. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening, to be honest. He just, like, is healing himself for a shitty amount. Oh, you can't batch a cider somebody else? That's kind of weird. I'll use it on myself. Miss. Miss. I guess turtle defense means you miss. See, that was too easy and not interesting. And the other guy was bullshit. You dirty, rotten imposter. Fucking Sid. Where's Crassus? I don't know. In the chat, I think. Golbez is taking Crassus. Unlucky. First he wrecks my airships, then he takes Crassus. Who's this snippy octogenarian? Holy fuck. No one would suspect the Spanish airship. Uh-oh. You may have defeated me, but you have not heard the last of Cagnazzo. I mean, he wasn't that impressive. I always felt like this room was a little suspect. Uh-oh. I mean, I was kind of sick of these guys getting one shot anyway. They had no hit points. They had lots of mana, though. That was nice. It's time for some payback to the Enterprise. Holy fucking Star Trek. Meanwhile, his power continues to grow. And still we have this potentially risque scene here. The chat box covers up the naked woman. I'm certain he will comply. After all, we have Crassus. You will see soon enough that I am superior to Bee's Knees. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. But there's nothing here. We'll just ignore the physics of how the fuck that actually worked. Kane, you little maggot. Bring me the earth crystal. You dirty dog. Kane looks like he's wearing like a dinosaur costume, you know, like a children's dinosaur costume. You know? Alright. Well, we got by the part that was pissing me off, so at least there's that. Wait, Sid's in our party? Sid's gonna fight? Ooh. Why is Wizard Man in front? That can't be right. Can you go in the back? Why does it swap everybody? I just want to swap this guy. Okay, that worked, but I don't really understand why. Alright. That's enough of this nonsense for one day. Man. Like, the storytelling is a lot better in this game, but the game mechanics are fucking horseshit, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I hate the combat in this game. And that boss was fucking terrible. That fucking Bigan boss is fucking... That's a terribly designed boss. Like, god-awful. Actually, pretty standard review. Yeah. I mean, I could see how you could see it another way, but I think most people would see it that way. Like, the thing, like, I kind of appreciate what they wanted to do by make it like half turn-based, half real-time sort of thing, but I find it way too pacey. Like I feel like what happens is like one of my guys' turn comes up and like I can't even like think about what the fuck's happening, and I feel like I have to press something and do something, because if I wait too long then someone else is gonna do something. Like the enemy's gonna do something. Like, there's guys where like I'm sitting there with like their menu open and they die while I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with them. Like, that feels really bad. Where you're like, well, it's your guy's turn now. Decide what to do. Yeah, I know. I'll fix it in a second. And then like all of a sudden it's like, what the fuck happened? And then all the boss killed the guy whose turn it was. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know. Combat system's dog. Yeah, we're gonna talk about something in a minute. I'm just ranting. Get good. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure there's guys that speed run the game or whatever that make it look trivial. But, you know, there's probably some amount of skill involved. But like, you know, from the perspective of like the average person who's gonna like play through this game like the first time and expect to have a good experience, it feels really obtuse and jank. And like, you know, most people aren't gonna like want to play the game for like speedrun reasons. So it feels like I'm suffering through the combat to maybe get something out of the storyline, which is not good. Whereas like in 3, I was kind of like starting to like not, you know, 3 was like way better than 2. Like, if 3 was like an upgrade over 1, but the story was still like, save the world. You know. You can't go back 30 years and have the OG experience in a vacuum. That's true. But I don't think that it being an old game is like a valid reason for why the combat's jank. Because like the games that came before it had less jank combat. 2 had balancing issues, but 1 and 3 had combat that didn't feel, it was like a little bit obtuse, but not super obtuse. And like at least it felt like playable. The combat in this feels like it's really janky and not fun. The one thing I don't like too about this game, and it's kind of like hard because like while the storyline's better, it keeps like putting random fuckers in your party and taking them out and putting them back in and taking them out and putting them back in. And then so it's like you're losing a lot of the like RPG element where it's like, oh, you have your guys and they level up and they get some items and there's like, you know, you experience them like getting stronger and stuff like that. That's like missing from this game, and I don't know if that's just something that just goes away as you continue playing the series, but like I feel like nobody was in my party for more than an hour except for the main character in this game. Like, and especially with those 2 like children that join your party, they're like you get them in your party and they can take like 1 hit and they'll just die because you don't even get an opportunity to level them up. And the other thing too is like it removes the option of like, well, I'm gonna go grind and level my characters up to defeat a boss. Well, that feels like dog shit. Because like if I went and tried to grind, so one of the things that I read about Baigen was if you level up one of the little wizard characters a couple of levels, they get access to Quake, and apparently Quake just bypasses Spell Reflect. And I was like, well, I don't want to go leave and fucking grind a couple levels. Imagine if I had done that right after the character dies and you lose them out of your party. So how bad does that feel? You go grind some levels, and then the character dies like 2 seconds later. Like, that's pretty like scuffed a little bit. So like, the pacing has to be right. Like, they gotta like really give you characters that are strong enough to like kill the bosses that it puts right in front of you, because they're gonna take those characters away in a half an hour anyway. Which is like fine, like it just like you lose some of the RPG experience of like leveling up and developing a character and getting new items. Like in 3, it was like, well, you know, you had these characters and they leveled up their unique class, and then you could like find new items for them and get some upgrades, and it kind of felt like an RPG like experience in that way. And then this is like kind of like removes that part. And even your main character that you keep almost all the time in this game so far, like you have a Deathbringer, and then you upgrade that to a different sword, and then you become a paladin and get given something called the Sword of Legend. And then I found another sword which is only usable by the main character, and it's worse than the main character's one weapon that he gets for free. So you can't even like feel like you get to upgrade the main character's stuff because it's like scripted almost. And it's almost kind of weird that like it gave me this weapon after the point in the storyline where you have to have gotten a better weapon. Like that weapon wouldn't serves no purpose. It will never be. It should never be used for any reason, as far as I can tell. So I don't know. It's very strange. It's kind of why, like, I haven't really got around to it yet, but like I kind of want to like talk a little bit about the games in retrospective after I complete them, like, and just post some like fucking 5 to 10 minute YouTube video about it, because I feel like there's a lot to be said about the design choices in between the games, you know. And obviously, like, we're talking about a different time in game design where they're just trying to figure stuff out. Like, this active combat thing, they probably just came up with that idea and no one done that before, and they're just trying to see if it would work. And I really hope it doesn't exist in 5. We'll put it that way. Maybe it does, but like, I would like to think that they tried that and then saw it was jank and didn't do it again. But you can't blame them for like trying something, you know, because they tried stuff in 2, which was horrible, and they never did it again. And they obviously tried stuff in 3, which wasn't as horrible, but wasn't good, so they didn't do that again. We'll see about 5, I suppose. How are you? Like, if I had to rate the games, like, in my own personal enjoyment right now, 3 was probably the best one so far. But I haven't finished 4, so I can't comment exactly, but I liked 3 better than I like 4 right now. And it's because I'm the kind of person where, like, the gameplay design matters enough to me that, like, if it's dog shit, the story's not going to make up for it. The story's better in 4, but the combat is totally fucking obtuse to me. Like, if you say, well, we're gonna make 5, if we're gonna make 5, would you want it to be more like 4, where it has a better story and jank combat, or more like 3, where it's got better combat and a jank story? I'd rather have it have better combat and a jank story. You finished 4? No, I don't know how far in I am, actually. I'm some amount of time in. But things happened today that really pissed me off. Like, I rage quit the game and then restarted it because Crassus told me to try something. So that, like, gives you some insight into, like, why I'm talking about this at this time. It'd be like that, yeah. Yeah, like, the combat in 4 is very frustrating and obtuse. It's very not great. But, like, I'm I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the combat being like a little bit obtuse. Like, I would rather know how it works, but like, it's not going to completely put me off. It's a little bit obtuse. But then it gave me this boss that probably has like 3 ways to kill it. One is like really slow, and if you don't know to kill one of the arms, it doesn't work. 2, you can go grind levels on a character that dies about 15 minutes after you do it. Or you can play craps and roll dice and see where spells reflect onto. And also, if you try to do any of those things without like 50 potions in your inventory, it's impossible. And the whole thing was not fun. And at the same time, the like game is like really pacey, and you're not really fully digesting what's going on the screen before you have to make a decision, or else your character just gets fucking shit kicked before you get to play. Like the reason I was mainly frustrated was because like I tried to do it the slow way, and all my characters became paralyzed, and there's nothing I could do about it. And it's because only one of the arms does paralysis, but I didn't realize that until like I had enough time to like look at what was even happening. Become a RuneScape streamer. RuneScape's not a terrible game. The problem with RuneScape is it's like I fall asleep on that game, man. Like I fall asleep on Final Fantasy 2, but like I want like more mental stimulation than that. It's like the best part about me like getting on board games is like not the dice rolling ones, because those ones are kind of lame, but like if I get into a game that like has a lot of mental decisions to make, it wakes me right up and I'm right into it. This isn't a hot tub stream. Yeah, he's revealing too much. He's got to save it for his fucking OnlyFans, but he doesn't. He doesn't do that. Yeah, I was in the middle of changing category, and then Crassus showed up and was like, "Where my Final Fantasy go?" And I was like, "I'm angry." And then he's like, "Well, just kick the guy." And I was like, "Well, I tried that. All my guys were paralyzed." And my guy that makes them unparalyzed runs out of mana in about 2 casts. Just kick him. Yeah, well, that's kind of what happened. I booted the game up again, and I just attacked the boss's body once I realized that one of the arms did the paralysis and the other arm did some other move that I didn't care about. And pretty much the game became guy kicks the boss, and then every other character just uses potions over and over again so they don't die. Because if they try to do anything, they'll kill themselves. And what I was trying to do before was like, what the boss does is he puts, if you try to cast spells, he puts spell reflect on himself. So if you try to cast any other spells, they go and hit you in the face. But what you can do is you can cast spell reflect on one of your characters, and then cast a spell on one of your characters and reflect it into the boss. So I was like trying to do this thing where I like put spell reflect on my character and reflected spells into the boss, and it would like randomly hit the wrong target because there's 2 arms and a torso, and if it killed the second arm, then the arms would respawn, and it was just never hitting the right target. It was never hitting the torso. I would cast like a 1500 damage nuke, and it would hit like an arm and blow it up, and then like a third of my guys were paralyzed at any given time. I was running out of mana, and then like I couldn't cast. I learned that I couldn't cast heals on my guys because once you cast Spell Reflect, the stupid part is once you cast Spell Reflect on your one guy, and then you reflect a spell into an arm, and then that arm dies, and then he respawns the arms, and then you Spell Reflect another spell into the arms, then he casts Spell Reflect again. So when he casts Spell Reflect again, your guy that has Spell reflects his Spell Reflect, and then one of your other party members also gets Spell Reflected. So if you cast a heal on the random party member that got Spell Reflected, it heals the boss. And it was really hard to keep track of which one of my fuckers had Spell Reflect on him, because like 3 out of 5 of them had Spell Reflect. So I was at this point where like, well, all of my guys seem to have Spell Reflect on them. I will just cast a nuke on my whole party. So I nuked my whole party, and it reflected all of the nukes into the boss, and none of them hit his torso. And then I tried to do that again in a later fight, because I was like, oh, here we are at this point again. I can't seem to cast anything. All my guys have Spell. So I tried to do this thing, and turns out one of my guys didn't have Spell Reflect on him, and I one-shot my own character. And then during all this nonsense, like 2 out of 5 of your guys were randomly paralyzed and couldn't play at any given time. And I was just getting I was like, I'm about to be done, dude. And the major problem, the reason why it's actually the root of all of this bullshit comes around to the fact that it's semi-turn based. So when it comes time for one of your characters' turn and you get their menu, and if you don't click something in like a certain amount of time, then the boss goes and kills your guy before he gets a turn. So you feel like you need to press the button so quick so that your guy gets a chance to do something, that you don't process what's going on the screen. And there's 5 of those guys on your party whose turns keep coming up really quick. And you're like, well, if I don't press these buttons, and I got to press like 4 buttons to find the right thing. Like if I need to get a potion out of my inventory, I got to hit this button, then that button, then scroll down, and then hit the potion, and then scroll to the person and hit that person. I have to do all that in some amount of pace so that the boss doesn't randomly one-shot them while I'm trying to do it. Because like, just even like when I rebooted the game up to try to do what Crassus was telling me, I had my wizard's menu up, and he died while I was in his menu. Like it was like okay, like I guess I'm too slow. Kitty, yeah, Kitty's here. One of the kitties is here. Just like turn-based, that's part of the reason why I haven't played Obscure 33. It's different though in Obscure 33, because in Obscure 33 it's like, if it's your turn, it's your turn. You can go AFK for half an hour and come back and it's still your turn. In ATB in 4, it's like it becomes your turn, but like the cooldown on the enemy's turn is still going while you're selecting what your guy is going to do. So you have to like pick it quickly. So it's like a little bit bullshit. It's like semi-turn based. And I think some of the other Final Fantasy games like have some things like that. Like I know the brand new Final Fantasies have like, not only is it like semi-turn based, but it's also like 3D. It's like your guys are running around in 3D. And it becomes their turn, but everything's happening in real time. And it's in 3D. So you have to move them. I don't know. I'm more of a fan of like, okay, it's your turn now. Think about what you want to do and then do whatever it is you want to do. Instead of it being like, well, it's your turn, but be quick. Or else that guy's going to get a turn. Well, you know, he'll skip your turn if you're too slow. Okay, let's at least find some kind of alcohol to talk. $48. What's number 48? The Freud 10 Sherry Oak Finish. I think we already talked about that. Did we already rate that? Did I actually put a number on Sherry Oak? Yeah, I think I did. Definitely already did. Smith and Cross Navy Strength. Well, I guess we can bring some funky ass rum. Truth about rum is like, I wish I had way more rum because the rums I've had are really interesting. Problem with rum is like they're really like it's like there's like two kinds of rums. There's like rums that are like whatever, and there's like little rums that are like enthusiast. And it's like it's kind of like in Scotch, it's like, you know, there's like cheap blended Scotch, and then there's single malt Scotch. But like the single malt Scotches are really like, you know, you can get 12 and 15 year Scotches and it's not that bad. But it's like the rums that are like better than like a random aged Eldorado or a Florida Connor or something are like $200 or $300. It's like going from this to like something from Long Pond is like 6 times the price. You know what I mean? So it's hard. It's hard to get like nice rums here for some reason. There's like no like enthusiast rums around here that are in the like $80 to $150 range. It seems like they're all like $200 or $300. Like there's no like I can't even get Hampton Great House. Like I don't even understand. You want to try rye? I mean, rye's fine. It's maybe not my preferred profile, right? Because like most ryes, especially American ryes, Canadian ryes are a little different, but American ryes are mostly made similar to bourbon, where they're really barrel heavy, except like instead of like the sweet corn part, you have like spicy pine and herbal licorice sort of notes, right? So I'm okay with some amount of that, but I don't know that I need like a whole bunch of whiskeys that taste like that. So I know some people like that's what their jam is, but like to me, it's like, you know, I'm down with having some whiskeys with that flavor profile, but I don't need a whole bunch. Kind of in the same way that like Even if bourbons were readily available around here, I would be less tempted to buy a bunch of new bourbons than I would be tempted to buy a bunch of new scotches. Because it feels like anytime I get a scotch especially from a distillery I've never tried before, it's like completely different than any other scotch I've had. Whereas like with bourbon, it's like you could have 4 different bourbons from 4 different distilleries and they would all be like 75% the same. And I feel like rye is similar, and ryes are like also like maybe 30 to 40% similar to bourbon, in terms of like American rye. So I don't know. Like I don't think I have any American rye. That's one of the things, but like I have like Canadian rye. And it's like fine, but I don't know if I would want a whole bunch of that. Like replacing like the sweeter notes with like licorice and pine notes, from like bourbon to rye is like not necessarily like I'd be more interested in like if you had ryes that were like made like scotches, if that makes any sense. Like they're made with rye, like they're rye whiskeys, but instead of being put in a new charred oak barrel, they were like Asian, like ex-bourbon or a shit. Like I'd never even heard of an ex-bourbon rye except for like some stuff that comes out of Canada. But most stuff that comes out of Canada is like ex-Canadian whiskey barrel. I don't know. I think my major gripe, I guess, about this whole like soliloquy is that like new charred oak barrels are very aggressive on the spirit. So when you have like multiple whiskeys that are aged in the same kind of barrel, that's a very aggressive barrel, they get to be like really samey, and then it makes it not that interesting. It's kind of like first fill sherry. Like especially if it's a seasoned first fill sherry hogshead. Like these heavily sherried first fill hogshead like scotches, they all kind of taste like raisins. You know what I mean? And it gets to be not that interesting. You want to try like something else. Like probably one of my favorite barrels right now is well, actually red wine mature was pretty good, but one of my favorite barrels actually right now is refill sherry butt. Like a really heavily used sherry butt, because it imparts a little bit of flavor, but it doesn't do too much. So the main difference between like if you had 2 whiskeys that were matured in refill sherry butts are very big barrels, or twice the size of a bourbon barrel. And they're heavily used sherry butts, so they're not fresh. They don't really do that much. They do a little bit, but not that much. So the main difference between those 2 whiskeys would be what happens at the distillery, not what happens in the barrel. So it won't be so samey, Anyway, Mosley, can you not fuck around with the XLR while I go get a Glen? You little shit. Could you not press button? What am I gonna do with you? You're ruining my mat. This is what he wants. Don't pay attention to computer, Dad. Rub my belly. Rub my belly, Dad. My goodness. He's not 100% relaxed, though. You see this thing? This is like... means he's like a little bit weird, like, I got a little bit of attitude. But sometimes it could mean he's like overstimulated, too. What are you flapping the tail about? Yeah, if you see them doing this with the tail, it's like a either a like I'm pissed off sign or like I'm overstimulated kind of sign. Like usually like if you're like giving them a lot of attention and then they start to get like really whippy over here, it's like it's not that they're like pissed off, but it's like too much, you know. So he's got some amount of attitude for some reason. I don't know what that's about. But I'm not gonna like add to his situation at all. Okay. I haven't done much to them, really, for a while. Like, obviously, this community one's still here, so, like, I used to ask every time people subbed if they wanted to put some, and then most of the time no one would answer, so, and you guys that sub and you want to put something in here, it's just like whenever you know, you want to put something in, we'll put something in. It's kind of like whenever you want to do it. But the other ones I haven't done anything to in a while. Mostly because like I don't really get new bourbon, so the bourbon one hasn't been changed in a while. And I think the last Irish stuff I got was the spots, and I think I put those in. So, I think the Irish one hasn't been changed in a while for the same reason. Like, you know, the Irish one has all the Irish whiskeys that I own in it already, and the bourbon one has all the bourbons I own in it already. Unless I can't remember if I put the Jack Daniel's barrel strength in it. Jimbo Dibbo, hi. Johnny Tata, hi. I guess maybe, I don't know if I put oh, that's right. I'm not putting Jack Daniels in that bottle because Jack Daniels technically is not bourbon. That's why I never did that. So it's like there's been nothing to do to the bourbon one, and there's been nothing to do with the Irish one, I think. Oh, this, yeah, so like the blue spot and the yellow spot, that's the last Irish whiskeys I got, and they're in there. Blackbush is in there. So the only one that I can kind of like do stuff to is the Scotch one. And it's like, it's a lot of work to modify the Scotch one because I technically have so many Scotches that need to go in there. So it's kind of like, you look at it and you're like, that looks like a lot of work. So you like push it down the line a little bit. Tennessee whiskey, yeah. But yeah, like, anytime anyone that's subbed, if they want to add to the community infinity bottle, you just let me know. I might like put it as one of the like random spams with like the Discord and the bottle sponsor spreadsheet. I might just like write something in there that says if you're subbed, then you can put one in. It is in the description, in the channel description. It does tell you that you can put some in. But it's been like the kind of thing where it's like people would sub and then I would tell them and then they wouldn't give me one to put in. So like I would just like wait until they decide to. Like I'm pretty sure I owe Bees Knees like 5 inputs whenever he wants them. So it's like, it's kind of like, that might be the same for you, I don't know. So as far as I'm concerned, it's like if you want to put something in, we'll put something in. Let me know what time I want to do the Lefroy. Tomorrow it would probably be like afternoon, unless you're so inclined to try to do it at like ass crack in the morning like we did the other day. Because usually what happens is like one of two things happens. Either I stream the afternoon or I don't stream at all. And if I don't stream at all, what tends to happen is I'm awake until like 3 or 4 in the morning. It's just usually I'm working on like cutting some YouTube stuff or something like that. But last time I just turned the stream on randomly because I thought it would be a good idea. Afternoon would be perfect. Okay. So I'm not 100% sure, but like usually it'll be like around this time tomorrow. Something like that. Yeah, sure. I guess there's that like collaboration thing. I've never done that. Where you'll like hook your viewers up to the same chat. That's a thing, isn't it? I've never done that before. Would you calm down? Sort of. It would benefit for a beer review? Yeah. I don't know. I didn't like mean. I don't know if Ben thought that's what I meant when I talked about the cherry wood ale. I was like, just wait and do the cherry wood ale on a weekend so I can drink it and be in the stream. But I didn't mean like to be on the stream. I kind of just meant like so I can be there and drink it at the same time in the chat. But I'm not sure if that's what he understood or not. Camera press seems more TDC. Well, yeah, I mean, if you just want to like be on my stream, then that's, you know, we can use voice or whatever. That works too. But if you want to stream it, then you can stream it too. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, there's public voice channels in my Discord that anyone can use for any reason. Like the bar top or the net cafe, anyone can go in there and just do whatever. It's all boosted, so it has really high voice quality and really high screen capture quality as well. So, but yeah, I just don't get in there that often. I get a Glen too, yeah, definitely. If you can get a Glen that's like, so long as you have a tulip shaped glass, it's like fine. But the main like benefit of the Glen and the reason that I use it is like less because I really like prefer this glassware. You do need to have a specific glassware to get notes, or else you won't get as many. But it's mostly like if everyone's using this glass, then you also have to use this glass to get the same experience as that person. Because if like I have this glass and you have like that one that's like it's tulip but it's made for beer, for example, but it's not quite the same shape, you will get a different olfactory experience than me. So not only are like we going to differ in our subjective analysis of how we process the aroma, but we're going to be actually having a different aroma as well based on the glass shape. That's why when we like side by side with the Copita, the like stemmed glass that I usually use for energy drinks, you don't get as bassy a notes. You get more high notes, more alcohol burn too a little bit on the Copita. You get a different olfactory experience depending on the shape of the glass that you use. So if most people use this one, I kind of want to use that one so that what I say makes the most sense to those people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have a good day, sir. I appreciate you. Anyway, today we're going to talk about this Smith & Cross traditional Jamaican rum. Pure pot still / plumber and Wedderburn Navy strength. 57% alcohol. Blended Jamaican rum here. From Heyman Distilleries, I think is actually the brand that puts this together. Of course, yeah, 57% alcohol, 114 proof. And this is fermented from molasses, cane syrup, cane juice, and syrup. So it's not, you know, exclusively any particular kind of fermented source, I suppose. And the loose understanding I have of the blend is that it's 50% Wedderburn rum that was aged 6 months in ex-bourbon, and then 50% plumber rum that was aged 1.5 years in ex-bourbon, and then it was blended. So it's very young rum. Ultimately. But I was having a hard time finding exact numbers. So those numbers might be incorrect. I'm not 100% sure. That's the best I could ascertain based on the information that I had, which means that probably it's up in the air. This critter could not be what those numbers would represent. And of course, I'd try to figure out again what plumber and Wedderburn really mean, and maybe if you're a rum expert, you can really know, but it seems like it had something to do with the ester count. So like the plumber stuff was between 150 and 200, and the Wedderburn was between 200 and 300. I'm not 100% clear. I read some other things about distillation too, but it's a little bit confusing. So I don't actually know 100% about the skinny with the Wedderburn, the plumber, the esters, and the age. Is actually really hard to find, like, clear information. Somebody probably knows, but not me. That being said, it is young rum, young Jamaican rum. So it is quite a bit funky and quite a bit spicy. It's kind of a little bit interesting. Of course, at the 57% Navy strength, is quite potent. Which is, of course, why they could offer, you know, a rum at this higher proof at such a great price, and it's because it's just not that old, ultimately. Soul rate to set at 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. Don't do too many rums these days. Would love to do more rums, and I think this is a gateway to funky rums a little bit, so... maybe we'll see some more, but they're just hard to get around here. I have that Fiji one I'm excited about for sure. Alright, so again, it's like on the nose, like butterscotch, and there's like a kind of like funky, like rotting cabbage funk, similar to like Appleton. It's really loud on it. There's something else funky about it too. It's a little bit peppery. But yeah, there's like a vegetal kind of funkiness to it. With like an underlying like butterscotch sweetness, like quite sweet underneath. With some like pepper. Just an odd set of notes. I'm trying to like maybe think of one or two more things that accurately kind of describe this aroma, but it's a little bit like dry. Like, how would I say that? Almost like stale candy. I don't know. Like stale cereal. Stale, sweet cereals. There's some other notes in there that I'm having a hard time giving a good description for, because they're kind of a little out there. They're kind of a little wild and weird. Let's give this a shot on the palate again. Smith & Cross, Navy Strength. Jamaican rum. Cheers. Palate brings that molasses, that butterscotch, that pepper, some like kind of interesting spiciness. Definitely kind of like a herbal, but also like kind of a baking spice, like just a cacophony of spice mix there. There's a little bit of that like kind of weird rotting cabbage, funky kind of note. But like mostly funky, molasses, sweet, and like that like peppery, herbal, spiciness. Great intensity of flavor. And again, the thing that struck me initially when I tried this is like it made it obvious what the potential is for rums. Like this is like pretty good, but it's not like a Cadillac. It's a little bit rough. And it kind of just makes it obvious that like if you really had a high quality rum, the depth of complexity you could experience in the category. Because of course this is like a blended thing. So something that was like maybe not blended, came from a single distillery, maybe had a little bit more age on it, so it wasn't as harsh. Maybe really got some nice barrel character too. Just imagine places you'll go. There's something that's kind of like glue. Yeah, it's like kind of like glue. Like a spicy glue. On the finish, again, some molasses, spices, pepper, a little bit of funk, a little bit of barrel. Actually, you get a little bit of woody character. Not as butterscotch, maybe. More butterscotch on like the palate and the aroma, maybe. Not as present on the finish. Finish is like a little bit shorter than I would prefer, though. Like it's like maybe short plus, something like that. So it's a little bit short. A great intensity though. Again, we're at a pretty high proof here, so intensity is pretty nice. Not much change here. Maybe a little bit salty. Okay. So what can we say for the aroma? Again, like that molasses, butterscotch, funky, rotting cabbage note. A little bit spicy, a little bit salty. Pepper. Good intensity. 17. I think it's a little bit fiery, but it's not too obstructive. You can get in there still. Palate. A little bit sharp on the swallow, but Again, you get that molasses, that spiciness, that funkiness, all present. Good intensity. Just a little bit like sharp in some places. I think the palate is like a good 17 as well. It's like not that complex, but you do get a little bit of a transition, like attack to mid to back sort of idea. You know, you get the sweetness, and then you get the funk, and then you get like the spice. And finish. Spice right on the swallow. A little bit of like sweetness, like molasses sweetness underneath. You get some of that like barrel kind of note. A little bit bitter, but like fades a little bit too early. Definitely the length of the finish is something to be desired. It's too short for me for sure. So this is probably like the part that's like the least good, the least goodest. We're straddling like between like 12 and 14, so 13 is probably fair. Texture, again, seems fine. It's a little bit spiky though, which is not the most people's preference probably. Actually, a little bit thin too, in terms of like the actual mouthfeel. Really almost disappointing for this proof, but you know, sometimes these rums get distilled quite hot. So if that's the case, then there actually might still be quite a bit of water added to this, despite it being 57% alcohol. It could have come off the still very hot, and it's not very old, so not much of that would have dissipated with age, I suppose. I don't know for sure, but just on the mouthfeel, it's just really not as thick or as oily or as nice as other whiskeys of a similar proof. Other whiskeys, other spirits, I suppose. I suppose it's rum. It's a little bit different than barley, but just on mouthfeel, probably 3. I think 3 is fair. All right, it's my personal subjective opinion of this Smith & Cross London traditional Jamaican rum. Again, it's not bad. Pretty like strong showing in aromas and flavors for this price point, obviously. I think most people use this to mix, and it makes a whole lot of sense. Very strong, pungent Jamaican flavors for a good price, right? So as a result, like, you can't really go wrong mixing this. Put life back on the tree. So you're saying they're just going back to the other game. Everything I've read recently is we're going back to the other game. I'm over it. Um, so the like spikiness and maybe the like downfalls of this kind of like tame mixed, but it's on its own. It just misses a few things, but obviously it's very cheap. So you can't really argue with the price point. But for me, this is like maybe a little bit of my like funky rum gateway. I definitely like taste this and I was like, oh, that's so interesting. I want to try more Jamaicans. But this, I could tell this was missing the mark. It was short. It had potential. It shows the potential of the Jamaican rum, but misses in a lot of places. Especially on the finish, especially on the like random spikiness. You know, some interesting notes, but mostly like samey and similar and not that nuanced, but the potential is there, right, for a nicer presentation. And this is blended. Imagine if it wasn't blended, right? So for me, I gotta say, I'll give it a 6. I think that's reasonable. Put these together, we got 30, 47, 50, 56. 56 out of 100. This is a good rum. It's good. And for that price, fucking great, dude. How much was this? Like 40 bucks. Steal. A steal of a deal. Good memes. Streamers are all online. Yeah. Non-streamers are in Discord playing PUBG. Fucking PUBG. Smith and Cross. I'll just write Navy, and that's probably good enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, wake me up when it's 1.0. I think that's where I'm at with it. Like maybe hot take because new things and updates are good, but like I'm getting like I'm getting like dark and darker vibes from it, you know, where it feels like the design is on Whiplash. You know what I mean? Where it's like they make a patch and it's a radical decision compared to what they were saying before, and you're like you have no idea where the design's gonna go from here. They could do fucking anything because like it's just all over the place. Like there's no stability, and they've backtracked on a lot of things that they said. So I don't know. And like I'm getting to that period in like I'm busy enough where like I maybe don't want to play hardcore again. So I'm trying to see the game in a SSF SC or SC kind of mindset. And like the whiplash on the design is like a real like con right now. Pro2 League, and I'm going to, like, I guess I'll run errands tonight. Is it launched today? I can't imagine. Can't imagine I'm going to install that. Mosley, you're getting into shit, brother. You're getting into my Canadian club shot. People can't download. They can't upgrade their premium tabs to the sale tabs. Wait. Upgrade their premium tabs to the sale tabs? Wait, do you have to pay for new auction tabs? No, okay. You have to convert them. Okay. You were using the word upgrade, and I was like, oh. The money has arrived. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought it was like, oh, these tabs are better, $5 more, and you can use the in-game auction house. Yeah. Oh, here he is. I don't know where this guy was before when I was trying to find him, but he's right here. There he is. My dwarf. It's weird sometimes when you think how long things have survived. This fucking thing. Like, I think this is from, like, my middle school years, dude. It's like 25 years ago. That's crazy. Well, now what? Question is, now what? We got some rum. It was okay. I want to end the stream around now, I suppose. But no one's home. What does this say? Apparently they're up in the Miramichi visiting. So right now I'm the only person here. Which sometimes means, you know, I'm down to stay alive longer, but I don't have a plan. It's not auto-correcting. Piece of shit. Oh, okay. I guess I should go. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Back tomorrow afternoon, probably. I don't know what I'm going to do right now, but we'll do something. Might work on something. Until then. Peace.